Happy Thursday. Welcome back to more Space Engineers Adventures. And yeah, we got a lot going on, more than I had anticipated. I got my fingers in multiple little pies. So yeah, there's a lot going on. So as usual, I've done quite a bit of work off stream, just a bunch of the menial stuff and some building. I'll go over all that stuff, but yeah, we got quite a bit going on. So without further ado, let's jump back in it here. Hope you guys have had a fantastic day. Good week so far. Everybody's getting ready for Christmas. Alrighty. Jump out of our little cryo chamber here. I think we have some food on us, don't we? One. The little algae stations above have been working overtime. 248's like been a consistent number. So I'll grab 8 and leave 240 in there, but it's we need to add another one. Alrighty. Well, so what's changed? So we started working on a generic little drone just to try and understand how they operate. Finding out a lot of stuff with Space Engineers isn't going to be possible because I'm solo and the way the game works. For instance, if you were trying to send a DC Sisu, how you doing, man? Is that Gyro? I think it's Gyro. I think that's you. Anyway, Gyro, there you go. Yeah, so the way Space Engineers works is the player has to be on the grid for the grid to be visible. So if you built an AI controlled rover or an AI controlled drone and sent it off to a different grid, it wouldn't see anything. Nothing of importance. You wouldn't see, asteroids. That if you wanted to send it up looking for asteroids to mine, it doesn't work that way. You have to physically go up there, so it limits their use to some pretty menial tasks. Some of the stuff I wanted to do, I'm not going to be able to do, but it's not gonna impede our overall goal of beating up on the pirates, which don't seem to be too prevalent on Mars. So what I started doing with this whole tunnel, last stream we started working on the blast doors. And we're building a missile silo there to research rockets and how to do that. So what I did with this area is I started converting it to a mining silo, basically ore storage. And I carved room back there and put a large storage container there. I'm planning on putting another one there, 2 over there. And this is simply to store ore that raw stone that we mine, whatever. Mining terminal storage. Yeah, the last mining trip we got 87,000 in there. Tommy Reed, how are you? Got a lot of work done. This isn't even half of it, brother. This is even half of it. So we started working on the silo. So we created the silo, we carved it out. We actually put a piston in the ground so we can actually raise and lower a refueling arm to fill hydrogen tanks, put a rotor here to start building a rocket, and the rocket right now consists only of a hydrogen tank. So I'm gonna try and do a 2-stage rocket. I think I'm gonna make a booster that's a hydrogen booster with a parachute. I'm gonna put a merge block on the top of it so we can shoot this SOB up into orbit, separate the stages, parachute the booster back down so I can reuse it, and then we're gonna see what we can do to put satellites up there. Again, they don't have much use in a solo game. I tried to do some research on some mods. There are mods that are older that will keep the grid loaded, and so when you send stuff up there, they can see asteroids and they can see NPCs, but all the mods I'm finding are broke or outdated. So I guess nobody really develops for Space Engineers anymore, and it has nothing to do with Space Engineers 2 because these things have been broken for a couple years. So anyway, I'm still researching to see if I can find a mod that we can throw up there that will make satellites useful. Because I was hopeful when I started this that, like, when I shot satellites up there, I'll see NPC ships moving around and find targets to raid and to pirate. But because I'm not up there, the player's not physically up there, nothing loads. So you can get the satellite into orbit, but you won't see anything. So that's my understanding. And yeah, so if I can find a mod to help me correct that, I'm going to see if we can do that. Anyway, that's what we started doing, because the rockets were supposed to be unmanned. Can't you make your own? Oh God, I'm not gonna. Not even if you have antenna relays and a camera on that satellite. From what I understand, there won't be anything for you to see because the player isn't up there. The grid doesn't load. So even if you're looking through a camera, that's not you up there. So if I had another player with me, and that player went up in his ship and caused the grid to load, all the asteroids, the satellite suddenly would see them because no one is up there. And if I go up there and leave, after a certain amount of time, everything despawns. It's memory management on the server. There are mods that turn that off and just leave everything there so you can see them. I don't know which mods work. So many people, there's so many mods out there, and you go and look at the comments, this mod's broken, don't even try and use it. So I don't know. We have the one mod that I installed was a pirate mod. I guess by default, pirate faction is limited in how many bases and how many ships they can have to a fraction of what the players are allowed to have. So it actually, instead of it being a fraction, it's now a multiple. It's up to, I think, 3 or 4 times the amount. So if the mod's working, there should be, however big I build, there's 3 or 4 times that much pirate activity. So we'll see. But yeah, this rocket was, the plan was to either put satellites in orbit, or if I found bases on Mars.
Meteor storm inbound.
One thing I can do is if I find a base and I go to that grid and I'm at a distance away, so long as I can see it and it's loaded, I can automate the launching of a missile, and they'll drop a payload, drop a bomb, drop a missile on them because I can see the grid. I could could have the missile autopilot and drop on them. So, you know, we're going to do stuff like that. But that's what that's supposed to be. We just had another pretty heavy meteor storm. So let me make sure all the wind turbines are still up. That's why I did all this, so I don't have to fly up there and check. Yep, all the turbines are still up. The solar panel, I didn't even put any more panels on there. It doesn't look like it's going to work that good on Mars. I don't know. It's server specific. I don't know, man. It's everything I've read. I've actually had a big conversation with ChatGTP about it and said, you know, can you research this for me? And it came back and said, you know, it's correct. The grids won't load. You won't see anything. There's achievements for destroying a base without entering orbit for the tutorial. It's probably that scenario. It's scenario specific. That particular scenario probably turns off the grids not loading for that scenario. Now there are scenarios that I can go and start that are like that, where exactly what DC Sisu is talking about, but I have to start the game over. So we'll see. We'll see what's going to go on. We're not even there yet, but so, and then we started with the mining. So we got further down the tunnel. We're almost to, believe it or not, to the end of the tunnel where we had dug with the previous miner. It's not too far down there. It's right. I don't want to fly with the jetpack. It's right here. This is the end of the tunnel. There it is. So we're right there. So I've been racking my brain what to do with the whole mining thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue using this miner for now. But instead of backing it to and fro, wasting all that time, we're going to get it to the point where we get down here. Once it's loaded up with ore, I'm going to try and get to the point where we're going to continue to mine. So how am I going to do this? I started building a monorail. So I had this idea, reading some stuff for some other folks, what they were trying to do. So I think I mentioned that before, that Void had built a miner on a monorail. But what I did is I created this generic sled hanging down today. And all this thing is 7 pairs of wheels hanging from the monorail, some batteries, some storage, way to pilot it, and a temporary connector back here to charge the batteries. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a connector on the front. I'm going to do away with this connector. And this rail, this is hooked into, goes under the launch bay, hooks into what I'm turning into the mining storage, where all the ore gets dumped. So all this thing is going to do is it's going to slide, it's going to disconnect from the depot, slide across the monorail, go down the mining tunnel, connect to the back of the miner, offload the ore while the miner's operating, fill its cargo hold, throw it in reverse, go backwards. There's a camera on the back. Connect here, dump off the ore, and it's just going to go back and forth. If this works the way I believe it's going to work, I tested it a little bit, then I'm actually going to turn this into an autonomous system. So I'm going to automate it. All the quirks with AI not working right, just to have AI move a vehicle forward and backwards and detect where the connector is, connect, exchange ore, back up, all that should be very, very easy to do. So that's the plan, because this This tunnel's going to get a lot longer once we start hitting the ore deposits. There's multiple ore deposits down there we want to mine out. We're heading right for them. I mean, there's one that's 2 kilometers away, but the cobalt and the iron is the one we're after right now. So if this works, we'll just be able to drive the miner down the tunnel, let it sit there, mine, load up, and just let the AI keep shuttling ore back and forth and docking. And we never have to stop mining. And I know this
Energy low.
this shuttle isn't anything to look at. It's a proof of concept. So I didn't try and make it look pretty because I didn't want to invest hours and hours of time to find out it didn't work. So if it works, then we'll dress this up and expand it and make it look better. But just getting it built and getting it hanging from the monorail, that all this shit's nerve-wracking, man, because you don't know if it's going to work. It's all being suspended by the rotor until you cut it loose from the rotor, and then it falls and rests on the wheels. And then at that point I knew it was working. I actually started it up and moved it back and forth a couple of times. So all we have to do is continue building the rail, which is going to be a good use for all of that metal that we don't know what to do with. And we're going to see how it goes. Oh. Is that it? Is that all I was working on? I don't know if there's anything else I had started. I don't remember, but we're gonna try and mine up another load here. We're gonna try and do with the ore silos, the mining terminal, is we're just gonna try and fill a bunch of large cargo containers. From what I can find, you should be able to edit the save file, increase sync distance. So if I increase sync distance, then I'll be able to, the grids will stay loaded. I mean, if that's the case, I'll edit it, because I've already had to edit that file for something else. But yeah, I mean, if that's all I have to do, because all I really want to do is be able to hit targets. I want to be able to. Seems to say okay. Whoop. And thank you for looking that up, man. Its default is 3 kilometers. Yeah, I mean, my understanding is Mars, it's 9 kilometers to space. So if I change it to, yep, if I change it to 15,000, like that'd be a good number to change it to. And then, now what I've seen different things, man, about like the asteroid field. I guess when you start a new game, when you start a new save, it spawns in all the asteroids. It determines where they're going to be. So I... Let me see. I'm going to go just real quick. I'm not going to edit that file. The save file. I just want to see if I can find that parameter. While because that'd be fantastic if that's all I have to do. Oh, it won't let me. The file's locked. Can't do it while I'm on that game. That's all right. I'll look at it. All right. Well, thank you for looking at it, man. I truly appreciate it. Yeah, I'll back it up before I change it. Because yeah, if I can get stuff to spawn in orbit, if I can get the grids to load as I find them and they stay loaded, because then it's worthwhile. Because right now, if I shoot a satellite up there, it's useless. About the only thing you can use it with is a communications relay. So right now, if I had a base or I had a drone or something on the other side of Mars, I couldn't communicate with it. But if you put a satellite up with an antenna, it can act as a communication relay, and you can actually talk to your bases or your facilities or whatever on the other side of the planet. So that's worthwhile. I was hopeful when I started this whole thing that, and not knowing any better, when you put a satellite up, you'd actually see the grids, you'd see the enemy bases, you'd see the indicators down on the surface, and you could use it for intel gathering. I don't know if changing the sync distance is gonna help with that. We'll give it a try. Yeah, 'cause through the dedicated server manager that they give you that runs on Windows, you can edit the file directly through the manager. But I'll take a look at them and figure out what to do. But yeah, I'll back them up just in case I foobar it. Because I guess by default the small grid antenna, so the antenna you'd put on top of like a drone or a small ship. I think it's 5,000 meters, so 5 kilometers is the range. But if you wanted to, say, remote pilot a guided missile into an enemy base that's further than that away, you could put a satellite in orbit to act as a communications relay. Yeah, I get it, and they're trying to conserve server memory by not loading a bunch of grids that players aren't at, but I mean, I get that it's supposed to be a multiplayer game, so. And somebody out there was saying, oh, well, you know, it wouldn't be space engineers if you could just send out drones to do everything for you while you stayed in a base. I'm like, well, yeah, I mean, all this technology in the game and this, you're supposed to be able to build ships and everything, and you think the astronaut wants to, or the engineer wants to go everywhere himself? No, he wants to send things out to do work for him. Yeah, man, I've been asking people, I've been trying to figure out all day what's. So I was really disheartened when I I talked about, I was all excited about doing this whole missile thing and putting a satellite up there, and then I ran across information where it's like, well, you won't be able to see anything. I'm like, wait, what? What are you talking about? I won't be able to see anything. Yeah, see, on this, I actually put a camera on the back. Put it right next to the connector. But if the whole shuttle idea works, the monorail. Oof, easy, 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 easy. Slow down there, bud. Then I won't be bringing the miner back like this. This would just be. All right, it's docked. And so what I do for the bounce, I've been experimenting on how far I can go. So I've got it down to offloading 60%, leaving 40% there, and the bounce is still manageable. So I'm going to go to 70% this time and see how bad it is. And I'm just going to keep working to see if I can actually just let it go and unload 100% of it. Yeah, so I have the sorter on the first cargo box pulled, set to drain, and it's snatching up all the ore it can. And just filling that box. All right, where are we at? All right, down to 40%. So we did 60 last time and we were good. So I'm going to let it go down to 30, which means we offloaded 70%. And we're going to see how bad the bounce is. Okay, we're at 30%. Disconnect. All right, it's not that bad. We can still connect. So next load, we'll let it go down to 80, offload 80%. And if the bounce isn't that bad with 80%, we're just going to go ahead and not intervene. I'm still really nervous after that one time I unloaded 100% of it, man, and I just fat, dumb, and happy clicked the disconnect, and it sprung up, man, like a mousetrap. Smacked against the tunnel ceiling, ship blew up, batteries exploded. It was unnerving. Manually lowering and increasing the wheel height. Yeah, that's what got me into trouble originally, man, is while it was connected, I didn't know any better. And I was trying to understand the wheel strength, and I adjusted the wheel strength while it was connected. Man. It was a bad day at BlackRock. Yep, well, I did it while I was connected. I didn't know any better. Don't hold X while in it? What the hell does holding X do? In here, holding X? What does X do? Oh. All right. There what? So that's it. That's the rest of it. So we're locked. I don't think we've been able to manufacture too much concrete because we're working on filling that container. We got 500 bags made. Yeah, I'll take your word for it there, sir. I'm not gonna monkey with it. I have no desire trying to bunny hop this thing. He blew up 3 in the process. Well, that's great. Guess that's how you learn, man. Yeah, that's, I mean, you saw the back of this. That's what I've been doing, is putting hinges on the connectors. If it's not hinges, I'll use pistons. Because that's what I had to do with, with this shuttle I'm working on. you can see the height doesn't line up. It still connects. So I can either increase the wheel strength, inflating the wheels, which is going to cause the wheels to expand and cause the whole rig to go up. Or I could install a piston on the back and raise and lower the connectors I need with the piston. And that's probably the route I'm going to go. Right now it's connected. We haven't tried anything with it, so it's just connected to get the batteries charged up. Whoa, we got to go back and get some O2. Yeah, the other thing I learned to do is to adjust the magnetic strength on the connectors, because the default does, I think it's 0.15%, will snatch your whole vehicle and just yank it. Way too powerful. So I typically turn them down a little bit. I'm not even sure I want them to grab each other. Just let me back them up manually close enough and we'll be done there. Oh crap, I forgot to upgrade some frames. Did I? I did. Oof. And I know it's okay, you can drive over the frames, but surprised. I thought I upgraded them. That's what it is. I didn't get this side, I got the other side. All right. Right. Yeah, all of those frames, the little miner that's way back there that you haven't seen me using forever, that's what I bored that tunnel out with. And that was the little roadway that we would drive down. But it would only get a fraction of this, and I just had so many trips back and forth, and I'd get so little concrete out of it. Every trip I got maybe 12, maybe 15 blocks if I got lucky. In this machine, every trip, I get almost 1,000. Not 1,000 blocks, 1,000 bags of concrete. All right, it's about as close as we want to go to the edge. Almost hit those frames, man. %. Be a fool. Shut down the drill. I keep pumping the reverse accelerator. I don't hold it down. Because if you hold it down, it picks up some speed. All right. We are connected. And this time, I think we're going to let, fingers crossed, we're going to let all 100% drain out and see how bad the bounce is. We got it down to 60 or 70, whatever it was we did. So we're going to see. I mean, it's got some clearance, so it shouldn't. Worst thing it's going to do is cause the wheels to misalign. Hopefully. So we're going to do a couple of mining runs, and we're going to shift gears and probably work on the rocket a little bit, work on the silo, get that built out. The other thing I need to do is I need to, got to carve out a place. I have to make a hydrogen farm, because we need to, if we're going to start doing stuff like this, we need massive amounts of ice. Now, if we find a nearby deeper ice field, this would probably be fine to go after ice. So we could actually make a side tunnel and use the mini driller to get to it. What was I coming down? Oh, I also installed the cargo terminal, so I don't have to keep running places to look at stuff. You can access everything from here, so. All right, so it's about half full, just over half. Yeah, and the refinery is able to snatch enough that it's still working on concrete. But right now I have the sorter configured. It's grabbing all the ore it can, but the refinery can't get the ore back out of here.
Storm inbound.
So what I need to do is, behind here, I have a channel. I need to connect the large storage containers to the back of this. But even though the sorter is pulling all the ore into the containers, the refinery will still be able to access it. But that's a later thing. We don't need it right now. All right, we are empty. Fingers crossed. Well, that wasn't bad at all, man. That wasn't bad at all. See, that's the way I had it originally, when I only had 5 containers instead of 7. I didn't have any issues. It was when I tried to put the large container on the back of it. That's when all hell broke loose. A little bit too close. Damaged, yeah, the hinge got damaged. Thought I gotta grab a couple steel plates. Yeah, I got just a bit too close. I'm just checking this one. Oh, wow. Steel plates and construction parts, yeah, they both got damaged. Let's get those fixed. Ugh, get out of... Go, tire. No construction parts. Can't tell if it's the hinge part, if that was the only thing damaged, because the hinge has two parts. Okay, a little bit of maintenance while we were working. Oh shit. I forgot to put new blocks down. Oh boy. I stopped. That wasn't on purpose. I almost screwed the pooch here, buddy. Yeah. Get out of there. Too big of a hurry, got too excited. A little bit more concrete. The other side's good, right? Yep. All right, safe to roll forward some now. Whoa, damn it. Just fixed that hinge, now I probably broke it again. Sure, this is several OSHA violations. Reminds me of that years ago. That guy working in the steel mill got up on top of one of the big furnaces or something. There's some slag stuck up there or something. And the poor dude lost his balance and fell into the molten steel. And they just kept moving forward. They just kept producing steel because there was nothing left of his body. It was just incinerated. There was nothing to pull out. There was nothing, even if there was no way of saving him, but there was nothing to get out of there to bury. It was gone. He was incinerated. So they just kept producing it. So somewhere in the world there's steel that's got his parts of him mixed in with it. I guess just the carbon would be all that's left. All right, 70%. We're so close to getting toward the end of where we were. I'm hoping to get there tonight, but I'm not going to be mining consistently the whole stream. We'll break it up. Just until progress towards that cobalt and iron seam stopped when I had to rebore the tunnel when we built this new machine. So we essentially started over because we had to, to get this machine down there. It needed a larger passageway, so it has to bore a new passage for itself. And I could have just put the drills on clear. If I do that, they're going to bust. That's already the surface right there. So just a little bit more and it breaks through to daylight. So I'm already risking busting through because the tunnel's not shallow enough. This machine's too big. So if I'm going to grind it this slow, I might as well process the stone and make concrete out of it. All right, we're full. Oof. Slow down there a little bit. I wonder if that's the drill heads hitting. I wonder if I'm hitting. They shouldn't though. They spun through that whole area. Hey, we are locked. All right, so as I said, my plan was to design a two-stage rocket. So this would be the first stage and make it reusable. I'd have to put parachutes on it. I mean, it's cheap to build. Do we have to make it reusable? No, but it would still be fun. And I'm probably, see, I don't know, man. I know it's the hydrogen tank, and if it were to get shot or damaged, it would explode, but I don't think I'm going to mess around with trying to build a casing around it. Because we sure as hell are not going to stay in this room when we try and fire it off. Oh, you know what that's going to be? Is that going to work? Yeah, so that inset connector's staying there. So that's part of the rocket. So we need this block to take up the same space as the inset connector. Now that one's going to be a problem, because I don't know what do I need? Interior plates. I don't know if I need, what am I trying to say here? I don't know if I should just use one large engine on the bottom, or just use, I mean, does it actually, I've never built anything like this, so you guys have to forgive the sheer stupidity of what I'm trying to do here, because I don't know what I'm doing. Industrial engine? So can't anyone see you on the map, arcade? You too far out? Can anyone see? What are you asking, Mark? If like if people can see me on the map? They have to be within a certain distance, like the pirates, you mean? They have to be within a certain distance, like on the moon. Apparently, the spot I picked on the moon was a very bad spot. I don't think it's that I'm too far out. I think I'm just not near them. Shit. Yeah, that ain't gonna... There's no room for that. I mean, damn thing's huge. It's the large block version of it. That one fits there. Holy shit, does that fit? Oh my god. Oh hell. Yeah, it's not that I'm too far out, Mark. If you're asking why, like, the NPCs and stuff can't see me, I guess their positions are random. Where I just settled down on Mars, the spot I picked, I'm just not... Mars, it's huge. Like, the moon is small. So I was on the moon, I was close to everything. That's why the pirates picked the shit out of me. There was no getting away from them because everything was so close. But here on Mars, it's huge. So there's a good distance between everything. So I wonder, like, I know it doesn't matter where you put the thrusters. They tell you it doesn't matter. Just put them wherever you want them, as long as they're pointing in the 6 directions: up, down, left, right, and whatever the other directions. Forward and reverse, I guess. But on a missile, you don't need a reverse thruster because it's I think it's on a one-way trip. But yeah, this was going to be an issue because that's where I had the connector, so I wasn't going to be able to put a thruster there. You're looking up combat. Yeah, there's a if this were a multiplayer server and we were doing PvP, there are weapons here, but the whole point isn't to fight with firearms. You fight with the ships, you fight with the technology. But it just seems like it'd be fun as hell, to be honest. But of course, I said the same thing about EVE Online. Oh, this is gonna be fun. EVE makes you want to slit your wrists, man. You could do this. I'm telling you, Mark, this is probably one of, even though I'm just doing this, is one of the most enjoyable games I think I've ever played. But you have to really like to build, and you know, if you've watched my streams, I have 7 days, whatever, arc, I always build big stuff as big as I can within the limit of the game. But this takes it to a whole new level, man. You know what? If I just make this square, am I gonna be able to do anything with that? I mean, do I even care to hide the tank? Is my question. I don't think I do. I do hate how it. I wish it didn't put those metal bands on everything. That kind of. I thought there was a way to turn that crap off. Oh, there's an edge mod for it. Everything's a mod. Well, I'm not going to worry about that. No, I don't want. No! It's a dumb place to put that. The backspace. But, oh, do you want to commit suicide? Shouldn't that button like be something you have to dig for? You have to go find it. Hey, just checking. Would you like to suicide your character? I mean, it is an option in the game. Yeah, like glass in 7 days, yeah. So I don't think this is going to look too bad. Wait. Yeah, we'll paint the tank white. That's not going to look bad, man. I mean, I'm not going to try and wrap the whole freaking thing in. Yeah, because this puppy's it's going on a one-way trip. So it's, if we can make it reusable, we will. So I guess, so for the payload, we use like a merge block. I have no idea how merge blocks work, but oh hell, that's way offset.
Energy low.
See, it started when I started designing this room, I started putting scaffolding around this for exactly the problem I'm having. I'm having to jetpack every place. $50 kilotons of plutonium. No, you can make warheads in this game, and that's what I was going to do. Because once I, we were going to play Sputnik. We were going to put a satellite in orbit with a camera and an antenna just to verify that we could actually do this. If this thing worked. Then we were going to, if we found a pirate grid on Mars, we were going to build one of these, get the coordinates of that, and drop one of these on top of them. But we got to finish building the missile silo. We still got a long way to go, man. So my intention with this rotor, this is for fueling it, but on the sides I wanted to add two hinges, and I was going to make actual arms that would close around it and cup it and hold it so it didn't fall over. Because I'm thinking now I probably need to put legs on this, don't I? It doesn't need them, but I probably should have some kind of leg on it.
Energy critical.
To keep it upright. Because once I disconnect this and swing this out of the way, I don't even know if it will swing out of the way, to be honest. That actually might have to be a piston. Manhattan Project, the old one? It's been a while since I saw it, bud. You know, I honestly didn't think about that. How am I going to do? I could do 4 legs and put magnetic plates in the bottom of them. And just before liftoff, just turn off the magnetic plates and fire the engine. How am I going to do? Yeah, I don't know how that's going to work. Because even if I got that in there, be like NASA. I have no way of getting the block under there. Oh, you know what I should do? I need to dig a, instead of having these blocks like this all the way around, if I make them half blocks, I've got a pit so I can actually get low. Shit, it exposes that. I gotta fix that. That looks ugly. Hinges, just mean the landing gear on hinges. Put them on hinges, or the magnetic plates. What I think I'm going to do here, to cover that back up, is turn that into a ramp out of the pit on both sides. Ah. Still allows me to get in here to work. It's not perfect. Ah, damn it. That don't look bad, does it? I mean, it solves the problem of being able to get down in there and work, which we can now do. How is that going to work? When I cut it loose, it's going to drop and it's going to tink on the floor. It's going to blink. Because if I do magnetic plates, that's it right there. Oh, I don't think it's going to look bad, man. For a complete noob not knowing what the hell he's doing. I guess we're going to figure it out. Because what we got to do is get it. We got to cut it away from this temporary arm, and this rotor comes out. And I have the refueling connector on a piston, so it can raise up and down to whatever level I need it. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to swing it out of the way. I might have to redesign just the tip of it. Sus Handsome Rob said to use the hinges, huh, for the legs. Oh, not that one. Oh my God, will you cut it out? You know what I'm going to do?
Meteor storm inbound.
Meteor storm inbound. Now, why can't you do that? Oh, the keypad's in the way. It's all dependent on that one piece holding it. Motors that we need. Starters, small tubes, and construction parts. Just grab a stack of them. We might have used them all up, though. Yeah, we need a stack of them. Right. Those finished crafting. Oh God, not that big. So you can't install a small hinge like you can a big hinge on? Oh, it says hinge 3x3. Never mind. I'm an idiot.
Energy low.
Wait, not 100. Oh, I just now I see more. I thought I used them all up. Trying to find on the hinges, there's got to be a like which way is 45 and which way is negative 45. There's one thing that sucks is when I put a hinge on and then I go to do something and it's backwards. Why do you keep putting 100 in there? Paying attention to where you're driving, sir.
Energy critical.
There was one side had one little notch on it and the other side had two notches on it. I wish they would just give you, just put a letter or something on it like the like they do for the AI blocks to show you which way's front, or they need to have, need to put something on there. See, it's got the two little tick marks there. So I don't know. I'm assuming that's an indicator of something. I just don't know if that means that's the front or back. We're gonna find out here. But we had to take our keypad off. We're gonna have to change to the pedestals. We'll color it later. Oh. All right. Okay, we just changed it to 90 and it is backwards. All right, so the 2 tick marks got to go in the rear.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Running the wrong one there, Bubba. Shit, it's gone. That's interesting.
Inventory full.
Well, now we need that tick mark coming back this way. I don't know where where those parts are going. They're gone. All right, so that's the right way. So it should be opposite of the tick of the 2 tick marks. So that's the rear. All right, that's what we want. Man, that stuff fell down in there. There's parts down under the floor. We make a whole stack of these. Yeah, we did. All right, so we got our grid put together. I'm going to call it Launchpad Gantry. So we want to probably make, I don't know, make the lower limit 45. We don't want to swing the arms too far away. That left. Lower limit 45.
Energy low.
We unloaded all that ore and we never tested. This was the 100% bounce, right? I don't think we tested that. That wasn't bad. Yeah, we're good. Or maybe we did test that. I don't remember. All right, so we really don't need... Does that hinge need... I don't think we need to... What am I trying to say here? We don't need a conveyor on these. These are just arms to hold on to it. How are we going to actually make this work, though? That's 10. Oops. So we need to make, we just needed to swing in and cup it somehow. So tell you what, on one of the arms, let's go ahead and swing it in close. Do the left arm, and we'll set it to set it to 60. Yeah, because we can't go 90 degrees. 90 is going to smack into it, so 80 is probably going to be the limit. Oh, I think I just hit it. I did. I dinged it. So how would this... Almost gonna work, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna blow this shit up, man. That's probably too far. Stuck on the leg. That need to be a flat one now. You know, a full block. gonna bump it, ain't it? This is gonna be bad, man. Can't tell if it's gonna hit it when it swings in. It looks like it's gonna hit it. All I want it to do is just wrap around it so it doesn't flop over. Okay. It already hit it. Yeah, it hit it. So how do we do this? Shit, is that gonna work? $75 is going to be the top we can go. See if it actually makes it to 75. So it's at 75, so it's done.
Energy low.
Right, we've got another storm coming up. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. How many did we do? We did like 1, 2, 3. So 3 lines should show up on the outside. And we put a hook on it. Right, so we did 70 and 75. It's launch pad, not launcher pad. Okay, so let's put them both in position. That side's done, this side's closing. We'll actually make it move a little bit faster. Right now we're just testing. I could actually probably go a little bit further. Probably 76 degrees. But the whole point of this is when I cut this loose from the rotor and it's going to fall, I don't know if the magnetic feet are going to grab it right away. There was a chance it was going to topple over with those arms, even though it's going to clink. The arms should keep it upright. And that's the whole point of that. Once it's magnetically sealed to the floor, we can retract the arms. Yes. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to work or not. What I don't know is the magnetic feet. See how they're already glowing? I don't have a battery on this. So they're getting power from here, I'm assuming. That's not even connected. It could connect, but I have not connected it. So do those things, it's magnetic, do they connect? Do they need a battery to operate? I don't know. We almost, we got to find a place to put. I guess it's going to need a battery. And if we're going to do any kind of guidance or anything on it, it's going to need what? Remote control block. It's going to need AI. So we got to figure out how we're going to stick blocks in there. I mean, I could put them next to the thrusters because the thrusters don't damage blocks next to it, do they? I think it's just directly in front of it. Like that rotor's going to take damage when it launches. Or actually, no, I think is it 5 small? Well, yeah, I guess it will take some damage. That one definitely is. That's why it's red. So I'm assuming every time we do a launch, we got to do repairs in here. Hopefully the rotor doesn't collapse. I don't know if the damage is severe or what. See this inset, this ring. I did that inset connector. I was supposed to have a ring around that. Wasn't I? I am. All right, so that's probably going to be where we put our battery and stuff. Is going to be that second ring. It's going to stick out further than this, though. Don't think it's going to matter. '70s. Yeah, maybe 50. 60 looks good, but maybe 50 because it's going to be in our way while we're working on stuff.
Energy low.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, that inset connector was supposed to... How are we going to do this? We're just going to put a block over these temporarily so we know where they're at. Oops. It's not going to work. How are we going to do this? How are we going to make a ring around this? Do we need a... It's going to be horrible. Definitely got to fix the arm now. I'm going to get as round as I can. It ain't going to work. Oh. Hit myself. Come here. Oh my God. Well, what we can do is take the merge block back off. And put a converter on it. Will that work? No, that's going to mess up the merge block, right? For shits and giggles, let's see what... Oh, we ain't putting that in there. So I guess around the merge block. Bad as that's not that bad. It doesn't stick off that bad. And then what we're going to have to do is fill in...
Storm inbound.
All right, so we got the merge block, and we'll call this basically just the merge block stays here. There'll be a second merge block on top of it to connect to 2 stages. This has 2 batteries. There's plenty of room here. Each of these square blocks can be removed to put whatever. We have to have at least... You have to have at least 2 parachutes. I think we're probably going to need more, but we're going to need at least 2. Let's get the batteries in there, because I don't know if, like I said, I don't know if the magnetic feet actually require power. Or if because they're magnetic, they just work. Because they're glowing, they've got a glow to them right now. I hate that that ring sticks up like that, but it's the same as the bottom, right? Yeah, they both do it. So we need parachutes and AI block. Probably a programmable block for me to be able to script anything it's going to do. So the corner blocks are permanent. Those can be welded. So it basically ended up with the same shape as we have on the bottom. I have no idea how merge blocks work, but we'll figure it out.
Energy low.
How much ore did we end up getting in, or it's not ore, it's stone, but how much did we end up getting stored? I don't know why that's there. Okay, I guess scrap metal's considered ore. Alrighty. All right, let's go ahead and do another mining run. We got quite a bit of this done. Let's go ahead and close the gantry arm. Just in case I mess up and accidentally cut it loose. I don't want it to flop over. That's going to work, guys. When this temporary block's gone, I can actually change it to close another degree or two, and it will snug up against that. That's actually going to work. The only issue we're going to have is when I cut it loose, it's going to fall and it's going to cling. But this is... obviously, I've got to lower the connector. And I'm almost ready to do it. I'm just nervous to do it. It's going to be a disaster if it falls over. I don't know about those. Yes, these shows they're set to auto lock. So as soon as I cut that loose and it lands on the floor, it should grab it. Hypothetically. Oh, dude, I'm gonna cut it loose. I mean, why do more work on it for it to fall over? If it's gonna fall over, we need it to fall over now, right? Can I squeeze one more degree of that arm closing? Oh, my stomach's in knots. Okay, I did one more degree. Oh, look at that, man. Look at that. It's snugging right up to it. We're going to be able to do probably 77, 78 and actually have it lightly clamp the body once this block's out of there. That's going to work out so fucking great, man. As long as it doesn't flop over. So the conveyor belt's going to stop it from toppling that way. Of course, the arms are going to stop it from toppling those directions and these angle pieces. So it should, even if it clings on the arm, it should fall straight down. And those magnetic pads should clamp to the floor. Because this isn't connected. It's just sitting there. That might get damaged in the fall. But there's no hydrogen in here, so there shouldn't be an explosion. Shit just might just get messed up. All right, guys, here we go. Fuck me. And it worked. It clamped to the floor. Son of a bitch. Holy crap. All right, so now we've got, so there's a couple of things we got to do. This connector, this inset connector, I'm pretty sure I have it set to not, we don't want it to pull. We want the strength disabled. And this connector, it's the launch pad connector, right? Yeah, I already disabled that. So they can connect, but neither one will pull on the other because we don't want it to grab it and pull it. So now we have to lower that down slightly. It will still connect, but where are we at? Current position 0.8. 0.7. We just dropped it down a little bit. Do 0.6. I know we don't need to be perfect, but now's the time to experiment before we no, it's the piston. Off the I hate when they do that. It's not really moving. Why is it bitching? Maybe it's too close. Oh shit, no. Yeah, we're right. Oh shit, it's the whole gantry moving. That's right, the arms and all. Because I wanted it to adjust for whatever height rocket we were developing. So what do I do here? Okay, it locked. So we're attached. So it's held three places. The magnetic legs got it, gantry arms have it, and the connector has it. But there's no magnetic pull here. So that's just how we're going to fuel it and keep the batteries charged. My God Almighty. Yeah, we don't want this thing to... We don't want to fuel it until I'm going to turn that puppy off. Yeah, we don't want it to accidentally get fueled. We just want the batteries to stay charged. Yep, they're locked. Now that we got this done, now we have to finish the silo. So we're actually going to breach the ground. We're going to put a sliding hatch on it. So we're gonna do the whole 9 yards here, man. Of course, it ain't happening tonight. It's getting there. Need to get some more. Exchange my O2 tanks, or my hydrogen tanks. Good, we need the foods. We also have to finish the blast door. I don't know if everybody was here when we were working on the blast door, but so my understanding is if this thing explodes, so if I screw this up and this hydrogen tank explodes, it's going to take out, it's going to be like a bomb. It's going to take out a bunch of stuff around it. So we actually did the first side of the blast doors to seal it, and we're going to launch it from a separate room. We'll put a camera in there. We got to do the other side of blast doors, but they work good. That's why we elected this this mining tunnel we've been working on. I'm like, well, the tunnel's pretty much just going to get abandoned, and I'm like, you know what? No, we'll stick the freaking silo out here, because if it explodes, it's not really hurting anything. All right, we said we were going to get another load of stone. So folks have been here long enough watching this stream or the previous streams for this series. Whole goal of, there's two goals of digging this tunnel. One is we need all the stone for concrete. We're doing most of the building out of concrete. We were digging this out with a small grid miner, and it was very slow going. Ignore all this. That was us trying to do something else, but tunnel was going to turn this way and head towards an ore deposit there, but over there, 500 meters away, less than 500, 492, is a large cobalt and iron deposit. So for weeks we've been working on a solution to tunnel that distance, and it culminated in developing this large grid miner, which is working well. It's just a process. Need concrete. That's it. It's the last bit of concrete we have. We need more. Wait, did I not grab that? What did I just do? I don't know what I did. All right, well, we got the path in. Disconnect. No parky. This thing's a lumbering beast, man. I need to put a camera on the front. Right now, I've just been rolling ahead until the tip of the drills lightly thud against the terrain. Okay, I think we still got to move just a little bit closer. See how close we are. Yeah, we got a bit to go. There we go. Still can go forward just a little bit more. We're not pulling in any ore. You can gauge how close it is somewhat by how fast it's pulling in ore. There we go. Now it's pulling in some more. We've you can see the end of the tunnel, man. You can see the where I stopped drilling with the small machine, the small grid drill. So we're almost there. Then we'll start making progress towards the ore deposit again. Right now, all we've been doing, I think I said this earlier, we're just drilling the tunnel. We're boring it larger for this machine to get down there. We're saving the stone because we need it for concrete, but oh my god, do we have a massive amount of iron and silicon saved up from all this stone. I'm not really even after the iron, it's the cobalt. And then we have another engineering problem we have to figure out, is we're not going to tunnel right to the deposit. The deposit's off to the side, it's off to the right. So we're going to tunnel up next to it, but we have to make a 90-degree to get to the deposit. So what we'll probably do is bore the main tunnel, and then we'll bring in a small grid miner and make a side tunnel and bore to the deposit with a small grid miner. This thing holds almost 109,500 kilos of ore. You know what I just realized? You know what I don't have on this? I don't have an ore detector on this. Just realized that. I probably should put a large grid ore detector on this, shouldn't I? Because there are deeper deposits that you can't see. That would probably be very, very helpful. I just realized that that's not on there. I don't even know what pieces, parts we need. I'm just grabbing the stuff to get it on here. Can I put it here? Oh my god, no. It doesn't have to be that big. Holy crap, Nancy. That's gonna hit the roof. All right. All right, that's another problem to figure out here in a minute. Let's... Whoa. We got to roll forward just a bit. We're out of runway, but and we may not get, you know what we have to do. We're gonna have to go get more concrete. Oh, crap, I think we grabbed all the concrete, didn't we? Oh, I think we grabbed it all. Oh, there's 168 bags left someplace. All right. Because the drill's just out of reach of anything else, and there's not enough here. That's it. We're out of concrete, but we can still drive forward just enough. Just enough. Oh, what the hell? What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Holy shit. What the hell just happened? Well, the steering's definitely screwed up on it again. Well, the connector got smashed. What did we hit? Oof. That was bad. Why did it jump up like that? Did the... Well, we got to put a hinge part back on there. Oh my lord. Can't just put the hinge part back on there? Not the little tiny one. All right, well, I guess we're replacing the whole hinge. Make sure we put the tick mark to the back. It's almost like we hit something with the connector. I wonder if there was like a voxel here. Oh, Lord. The wrong way. Well, that was an unexpected event. That some bitch bunny hopped, didn't it? Worse, but I'm not going to mess with it. I thought I had it on the right way. Boy, boy. I don't know, man. Shit, wrong way. I mean, look at this. Just repairing it, and it's causing it to pop up in the air. I don't know, man. Stuff's kind of funny. It looks like it was only the back. They definitely aren't lined up anymore. We're just going to go ahead and empty because I don't know how much damage got done. Can't tell if we're moving off course because those tires leaped up off the ground. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Yeah, we're off course. Well, we got to go through this exercise again. I keep getting pulled into the damn tires. Okay, so we're at an angle. This was a complete pain in the ass to fix last time. I gotta replace the connector on the... Man, oh man. That was a bunch of excitement we didn't need. All right, well. There's a whole wide world out there, and we're stuck in a mining pit. Oh, we were looking at the ore detector. And everything slid sideways on us. I mean, I guess we don't. We don't have to have it on the vehicle. We could park it. It's just too damn big, man. Can we park it down here just to scan for a bit? I don't know if I ever ran one down here, to be honest. But I think, what's the range? 150 meters? So we'll be able to see, because I guess there's deep deposits below us that we can't see. In places. I don't know if any is going to be around me, but yeah, that freaking mining rig scares the bejesus out of me, man. Those tires. All right, now we got it all. We don't even need to leave. Oh shit, that's right. It's not connected down here. There's no power down here. Forgot about that. Yeah, we broke the place. We only need to let it run to get a scan, so we see what's here, if anything. So they would show up as yellow, so I guess there's nothing here within range. Let's make sure it's on full range, full maximum range. Yeah. Guess we got nothing. All right, so the angle's messed up. So I think we had it at 85 and it was able to lock. I mean, 80, I think it was 85, wasn't it? Must have been 80. This is all stuff we didn't want to mess with right now. Shit. Why is it acting like this?
Meteor storm inbound.
Oh, but it's getting all clankety clank on us, man. It wasn't doing all this shit before. Just when I got comfortable, it's going to put us through this stress again. Damn it. Okay, so we turned off the magnetic pull on both. See if it does that clank shit again now. Yeah, it does. I don't know. All right. That's full. Okay. What else do we want to work on? So that's full. We got to get more ore. I need the concrete to finish the silo. So unfortunately we're going to have to go through this again. Yeah, we need a little bit to finish that. All right, I think we are unlooted, right? Yep. Let's make sure the wheels are where they need to be since we had that issue. Yeah, we're looking okay, I think. Yeah, the drill head still works. I think it was just the connector smashed in the back when it landed. I don't know what the hell happened. Chunk of ice. We're down in a damn... How's ice getting in here? Now, because the large ore container is full, this whole load should get processed into concrete. Creeping up at the edge of the block. This should get us to 100%. All right. Shut down the drill head. Damn. Creep back when you have a full load. Oh. Done messed up. All right. Oh, what did you do? Did you die? What? Wait, what? The battery died? It was connected. Well. Something happened and it wasn't connected and it let the battery die. All right. We'll have to get a new battery on it to get it charged. We're plagued with problems. It's, man, I don't know why it rocks the whole thing when it happens. The vehicle's freaking leaning, man. We're gonna have to go through this whole... I don't know why it does that. Even though I turned off the strength of the magnetic force, it's still yanking on it. So I don't know. All right, we're empty. Let's make sure we're okay. All right, well. I wonder what happened to this connector, because this was just fine. Oh, there we go. All we have to do is connect it. It's going to have to charge the battery now. Huh. We had a couple of storms. All four of the wind turbines okay. Yep. Solar panels collecting nothing. It's because the power's not needed. probably should add a fourth algae farm to it. All right, so if we take ourselves unstuck. It's the wall of our container, okay. Um, we need room for another container. Oh. God damn it. Wrong setting. It went too deep.
Energy low.
All right. Hopefully that's enough of it to be cleared. All right, we got why can't I get oh I gotta get it out from here. Storm's over, thank God. All right. Gotta plumb that in now. And as we grow, we'll put containers on this side, but for right now,
Meteor storm inbound. Energy low.
oof, that sounded like it's right over by the... We've lost wind turbines twice now because of the meteors. Oh, that's right, I put batteries in this puppy. It's gonna be dead. That's all right. We'll fix it. We're processing the ore to get more concrete. Still need to pipe this in here. Right, just trying to get this connected up. And then next time we mine, we'll be able to get it all stored in here. Need some interior plates. Oh man. Almost done. Come on, rush it along here. Just interior plates.
Energy low.
Orange stone. No, not superconductor, stone.
Energy critical.
I'm going. Quit yelling at me. Bunch of stuff in here that shouldn't be in here. All right, well, we got that done. This hydrogen bottle. All right, well, I think that's probably going to wrap it up for us for tonight. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. Let's put our little man to bed. We're probably going to pick this back up tomorrow night. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoyed the stream. Thanks for hanging out with me. Got a lot done. Had a couple of small setbacks, so we got to figure out why that miner continues to act the way it's acting. So not sure, but anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you have a fantastic evening, and I will see you guys next time. I'll be back tomorrow night, same time, same place, same channel, probably same game, and yeah, we'll see how it goes. Anyway, you guys have a fantastic evening, and I'll see y'all later. Bye.